Refractium just subscribed.
Yo. I'm back. Refractium, thank you for the 5 months. Let's go. Hello, 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 hello. Big boy streak. What? That's right. How's it going, man? I was gone. I was sick. And now I'm not sick. For the most part. We got lots of work to catch up on, guys. I am like 98% healed. I have like some residual cough. Ugh. I was on the break, man. It was a couple of weeks of absolute torture. So the plan, we got to continue building the deck forge. I did my best to progress on it as best I could, but frankly, we need to polish it off. So this is what I got done so far for the deck forge. So we got the scroll section so you can peruse through the cards. You can't scroll on the individual card yet. We need to fix that. You can switch between the sections. Of course, there's only one card on the other sections. It's mostly just nature cards right now. You can click on it and get the buy button. And I think that's partially working. We need to add the titling to the upper rights. We need to add the stars and the coins and just a couple other knickknacks, as well as the gold. Just a bunch of little stuff. And there's no sound effects or anything, no transitions. I'm not even sure that I'm going to do much of a transition other than just sound effects. Nothing too crazy for the deck forge. But yeah, that's what we got so far. I think I want to fix the shadow. There's a lot of little odds and ends that we need to get working. So that's the deck forge. And then of course, as we know, we have the main level, which is still functional. I think I need to take the acceleration off of the scroll. And I'm thinking of taking the tooltips off of the actual card itself. But yeah, guys, I'm back. I have returned. We'll see how well I hold up. Having not streamed or done anything for a long, long time. Yes, I've missed you all. It has been terrible. I've been bedridden and sick and unhappy. I'm especially sad that I haven't been able to make more progress moving forward. I feel like I lost 2 weeks. Not getting much done. As you saw, like that's all I really got done over the past 2 weeks, which is just absolutely terrible. And I had no choice. I had to rest. My body decided it was time to rest. So it is what it is, but we are back and we're going to get this demo done. Yeah, I really had no say in the matter. I like was trying to fight it, you know, still trying to stream and stuff, but I was like, it was just too much. So I'm definitely glad to be back in working order, and we got a big old list of stuff we got to get through. So we're gonna do it. So hopefully today we can really just put a finishing touch on the deck forge. Just get through it, and then we can get through starting the cut on the level wheel. Just keep things moving forward. Keep running out the rest of the game. And I think where I'm gonna start here. I guess I'll start with the text on the top section of the forge.
Come on.
Donated, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Refractium, man, it's so good to see you. So good to see you all. So we're gonna do some hardcore C++ coding today, and see what we can do about making some progress here. good to be back. It's good to be back. Yeah, I felt bad about missing on Friday, but I was just like sleeping and I couldn't move. So it was terrible. It was terrible. I was so sick of like being inoperable, incapable of moving around and doing stuff. It's been so annoying. But the only thing that's going to make me feel better is getting back on stream and getting work done and just pretending like we didn't lose 2 weeks. I'll get a little song request here. Do a little searchy search. Added to queue, sir. After peaceful days. Right, what's up? What do I think about it replacing software devs? I don't like it. Let's see, I was gonna say deck. Where's the brown? That brown color deck. I think it's under title. Title color. Bum 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 bum. Banner label, source here, title. Thank you for that gifted sub.
Refractium has gifted a sub to Hari. Refractium gifted a tier 1 sub to Hari. They are given 3 gift subs in the channel.
Expedition 33 has a legendary soundtrack. Been pumping it for weeks now. I've seen a lot of people really love that game, really talk it up. Is that what that song request is from? Oh, well, good. It'll be my first taste of it. Let's see what it's all about. Down, 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 down. It's phenomenal. It is phenomenal. Let's see how it looks. I've seen a little bit of gameplay. And it does look charming. Very French. Let's see. Very French indeed. Where we need this one. Gotta get all this stuff lined up. Ooh. Good, 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 good. I think that's all set. The only thing is placement. How many lines do you think the whole game yours is so far? Let's see. I always forget how this extension works, but check it out. I got a VS Code counter. Nice, man. I like that. I like that. Those piano and sax type stuff. That's cool. It works. I like it. I like it. So we just gotta select it from the Explorer. Is that gonna give me the whole? Open Explorer and right click on the folder. Is that the problem? So we'll open a new window and then I can open folder outside of that. Select. Now give me count lines and directory. All right. For C++, there is 116,000 lines of code. And 24,000 lines of C. There you go, man. Sorry, it took a second. I always forget how to do that. At least 12 lines of code. We're at 116, I guess, plus the 20. So that puts us at like 130,000 lines of code. A few more than 12, yeah. Sorry guys, I'm still a little coffee. I'll try to mute it when I cough. That's what I mean by I'm like 98%. I feel pretty decent, but I still got some residual business. All right, so I got a few streams ago, I sat down and was going through doing like a cut of the deck forge. And what I was doing most of that day was recording the coordinates for everything. Now I'm doing a very fixed, hard-coded version of this, and it feels a little bit wrong because I'm not doing a very liquid layout. So I need to potentially in the future make it a little bit more flexible, but for now I'm not doing that at all. I'm just letting it be very fixed to the basically HD size, the 16:9 ratio. Did I ever record this number? Let's see, center, that should be it actually. Okay, so 449, 3. Let's double check that color. So that's the hell. Okay, so that's right. That's right. I'm pretty sure I have all these translations. All right, let's test that. It's a lot of work. Is that including libraries, SDL, or is that just including the lines you've personally written? I don't think it includes, yeah, like the SDL I have on the, I have it like on the actual, my sys folder, so I don't think it's including that. But the only thing that might be fluffing the numbers a little bit is, let's see. I do have the Steamworks library in there, but I don't know that it's... Is that written in C++? So it might be including the Steamworks, but it does have like an extra. Let me see. Doesn't feel like it's including that though. I'm actually going to remove that folder, so now I'm curious. Ba-ba. Yeah, so that took out like a ton of lines. So my core project, minus the Steamworks stuff, which I haven't done anything with, I just had it included. It's now, we got 51,000 lines of code of C++ and just shy of 9,000 for C. So yeah, in terms of lines that I've written, it's like 51,000, 52,000, let's just say. And then the 9,000 of C, I didn't write like all the C, and so that shouldn't be including SDL2. There you go. Those are the cold hard facts. I'm gonna bring back Steamworks. So yeah, we dropped like, you know, 90,000 lines from Steamworks basically. I forgot that I had Steamworks in there because of the fact that I haven't implemented it yet. So it's primarily written in C++. I thought it was in C. Guess it's both. Still a lot. Sounds way more reasonable. Just how beast mode am I off camera? Oh. I do what I can. I do what I can. Bum, 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 bum. So right now I'm just putting in this title. Doing kind of a easy one. Get started here. Source. I think that's it for that. All right, let's test it. Come
on.
Christina, thanks for the follow. Right when we're on the ads. Just out of curiosity, are you just using SDL for audio? Or are you using something else like OpenOwl? I actually am just using SDL Mixer, yeah. I'm not using anything extra. I was originally a little bit looking into it, but I ended up not doing it because I was struggling to get it to function. All right, so we have it saying deck up in the corner here, and it's missing. Okay, the outline isn't fully functional, and I still don't know why this error was not occurring on my laptop, but now it's back here on the desktop. I wonder, is it because I'm missing a texture? I don't know, but it's going to keep showing up, and I'm going to fix it later. I'm not going to worry about it. This looks amazing. Thank you, Christina. Thank you. Currently building out this this page, the deck forge. Little by little, piecing it together. Currently working on getting this little deck title to show up on the upper right corner. Just got to get the outline to function. Got to figure out why it's not yet. What's up, Kitten Mitten? Yeah, so like the reason I was looking for alternatives to SDL Mixer was so that I could potentially modify the frequency of the sounds so that they're not the same sounds over and over. But I couldn't get it to function properly, and I was also struggling to get like other sound libraries to import and work for me, and I just decided that I'm gonna just stick with SDL Mixer and just create the alternative sounds manually. So I created like alternate frequency sound files, basically. Not in absolutely every case, but in repetitious cases. And so I just stuck with SDL Mixer, kept it simple. And I think there is a way to programmatically do it still, but I just haven't looked into it deeply enough. Because I'm just like more interested in moving forward right now than I am to get everything like perfectly coded. We got outline texture. Let's see. All right, let's check this color. Pretty much already did check that, but double check it. So, outline color 209, 180, 140. Okay. And that all looks fine. Let's test it one more time. I may just need to change the color. I don't know. Is the coordinate off? I'm not sure. Not yet. You're about to start messing with OpenAL via Zig. You're a glutton for punishment. Spatial audio. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of like easing into things here and there. At this point, I'm just trying to get the game, like, you know, the game loop functional. And over time, potentially will enhance things if I feel like I need it. It needs it. Yeah, so I don't know if this is fully firing yet. So let's see. Yeah, especially right now, like after coming off this like sickness, I'm like, just want to get anything built. And so just whatever I can do to get kind of like the meat and potatoes in place, like the chunk of the game that makes it playable, and then I'll go to refine it later. If it needs it. Just easing into it, just figure out note eventually to go into want to use No, I think it's definitely, you know, you wanna pick the like smartest approach, use the best tool for the job. I'm just trying to cover like a lot of ground as quickly as I can, and just working within the confines of like what I understand. And there's certainly more advanced ways to do things that I'll step into later, but yeah, I'm just like I'm more concerned about getting like a demo than I am trying to make everything like the most advanced I could possibly make it. What's wrong with this? What in the world? Guess I'll try it with a different color. This should just work, man. Yeah, getting the deck forge done is just definitely something I want to push to get through, because like it's maybe the least exciting thing to code. It's essentially you're just making like a website, you know, it's basic interface, nothing too crazy. Not a lot of high action, but I think it'll definitely make the game more fun. At least I hope it does. Okay, so this proves that it is working but for whatever reason that other color is off. Why? Okay, so outline color. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. One nine one. 157 109. So we're just working on building this little section here right now. So I got just fixed the outline color, so that should be good. And then I have to add in these numbers, which means we're going to be adding in deck forge numbers. So we got to add in all these. All right, that's dialed in. So the deck forge numbers. The slash is just going to be there. Okay, we gotta do the number. I'm trying to think. Do I want to do this as a couple of separate numbers? T-Bone, what's going on? So we'll do debug mode on. Let's go. You think you fixed most of your issues, but we will see. Well, good luck, man. What's up, Pack? It's a playlist I put together on Spotify that has many, many songs. A few thousand songs. Currently, we're listening to Chrono Trigger.
Come on.
Pat Forrest, thanks for the follow. You got this, G-Bone. Fair enough, back. Fat enough. All right, so Work through merging PRs, including conflicts. Yay, me. Admire your focus. How can you keep working even if there's chat to be read? Well, you know, it's a whole stop and go process. But I have been very held back with being sick lately. So I'm very eager to make progress. You know, I just want to get done with this Deckforge business and get into the other stuff. A lot of interface things, a lot of kind of technical aspects of getting the game up and running. So it's really just a lot of busy work that I would like to get through. So right now, I'm trying to get the gold to show up, which is this gold in the top corner. I gotta make sure that the sprite sheet is split up correctly. And we'll move on from there. Definitely ready to stop coughing. One of these days. Okay, looks good. Okay. So this, initially I designed it with didn't have it on a nice sprice sheet. So now that it is, we can do it a little differently. Will it work or will it not? I do not know. I just want it to look like this. So I have been like thinking of redoing the capsule art for the game with a greater focus on the tree itself. And I was even thinking of just having like the tree with like with a bunch of cards to really show that it's like a card game kind of a thing. So I've been doing some random sketches. So I might end up redoing that at some point. There's a million things I want to do. Did not expect that result. Those numbers all squished up. Probably because that looks good. That's weird. The width and height are all screwy. That's because I didn't actually specify size here. 8 times 2, 13 times 2. It seemed like the actual placement was off, the XY, but wait to see if this pans out first. Before making any adjustments. Oh, you know what? This needs to be minus. So it'll still be off. We're getting closer. And if that's double, right, looks good. Except for its placement. Alright, I think that's sorted, so we're gonna move on to doing the slash. Very exciting. So very exciting. So there's the gold number. Gold. With the Decnom sprites. Right, so you see the gold is aligned and looking good. Of course, it's not actually subtracting yet. Have to get all that crap lined up. Little by little. First we get the visual, then we'll get the actual brains. So we got the Decnom sprites. What's up, Valley? Welcome. So we don't need to split that one. Num width. So come in. Deck num distract minus num width plus then we will put in deck num sprite current frame don't need to count with the second one. What's up, Tesla? Your web server is very close to being finished. You just did a big refactoring and you're happier with the code base stuff. Nice. Ooh, WebSocket stuff. Fan sure. We doing some multiplayer thing? You got some WebSocket business? Total itemized. That doesn't change. That's will be that plus 14. That is good. I think that should work. So right now I'm trying to do this 22/22 number. Let's see if I got it. Oh, baby. Usually always something off about it. Because I visualize it in my brains. Doesn't always come out right. Because my brain's a little twisted and strange. But maybe it'll be perfect. Maybe it'll be perfect. The song started laughing as soon as I started laughing. You have zero coding knowledge and am here to do co-work on my uni assignments. But for someone who is quite interested in learning basic programming, where should I start? You start with the 1 and you continue with the 0. Whoa! What does it even mean? Slash. Ooh. I would say the best way to start, there's a lot of online, like if you want to learn C++, for instance, there's a lot of engines online. Like you could actually like code straight into like a pseudo terminal, and there's like a lot of courses to kind of get you started on like basic Hello World stuff. So find like a free online like boot camp where they're just like getting you started with the basics, you know, just so you can have the thrill of coding something. Oh, that's why. A little of this. I think I'm gonna have to also do an adjustment, some more dynamic adjustments, but let's just get this working. You're making a Club Penguin type game called Masquerade Planet to serve as a framing device for my various projects. Mini games and clothes. Nice. Will you do the voice acting for your game? I think you'd be good. Perhaps, Code 2. Perhaps. You like the way I read out the chat messages? Well, when my throat is 100%, I'll read more. Still coughing a little. Perhaps next stream. All right, so it's good, but what happens when you have a single digit and a double digits? So I have to make it align, not as if it had 2 digits every time. We're getting closer. We are getting ever so close. So that is the individual. Size. Num-width plus. So we got our full num-width here. And we will go that is based on that. So to get our center points, we're going to have to say center num is going to equal decnum distract x plus 4 8. Minus utility split full num width. Yes. Yes. Should we just add to it? So we will go plus equals 14. Here we go, center noun plus u 14. We did this. It did say plus 8. Should be okay. Times 14, sure. Yeah. All right, let's see if that looks okay. I don't know. I could be way off. C++ is particularly hard to learn in my experience because the language has changed a lot over the years and a lot of material is outdated. Modern C++ is pretty okay, but it's hard to nail down. That is what is at the start. C++ is a more advanced language in that you are dealing with memory. And in a lot of other languages, the memory management is baked in, so you don't ever have to think about it. So it's not necessarily the best first language to start with because you have this whole other layer that you have to contemplate. And it can be rather confusing. And it's kind of hard to depict that, why it's confusing, unless you've actually learned another language. But if you learned C++ first, if you just dove into the hardest thing, and then you went to other languages, it would be actually a lot easier because there would be less to deal with. I didn't do it at all. My first language was ActionScript. And then I slowly crept into backends via, you know, JavaScript and stuff like that. I was very front end oriented. And then I came back to C++ because I missed ActionScript. I missed object-oriented programming. And here we are. Rust is less complicated in my experience, despite technically having more stuff like explicit lifetimes and borrow checking. As a designer, I had a better idea of where it would go from the start. A little more lines, but question is, what's misaligned? The deck? Or the 8/10. I think the 8x10 is probably still a little off, but we'll measure it. We are getting closer, and here we are getting the segmentation fault again on these. Just texture getting destroyed. I swear the image vault destructor probably gets called twice. That's my guess. Easy enough to test for. Oh. These outlines need to be double. C++ has features for everyone, but you don't need to use all of C++. Definitely true. What's up, Brightside? Cleaning up nicely, and the artwork ain't looking half bad either. What's up? Yo! Yeah, I'm just getting healthy over here, trying to get back into the flow. Well, good luck with that, Brightside. Good luck. Oh, maybe because it's double. I actually need to... Well, it only runs once. So that theory's out the window. Alright, we got double on that. I think I only need to put 2 on this. So we're going to change it to 444. Not, yeah. Chicken and rice and all that good jazz. Same goes to you, Playboy. I'm just done being sick. I don't feel like anything. I feel like I don't know, a fungus on a log. Mbits, what's going on? Hello, do you use OpenGL with SDL2 or DirectX? Well, SDL2 uses whatever it deems best based on the operating system you're on. So I think as I'm working on the PC here that it's probably using DirectX, but it decides like behind the scenes what to use. I could deliberately set it to use either, but I just have it, you know, use whatever it wants. Basically, I don't want to get into the OpenGL mess. All right, there we go. So now it looks all nice and centered. All right, we got numbers here. We got numbers there. Hold on. Now the button looks like it could be off. Something's still off. $32. $31. So that's fine. So it's the button.
Come on.
50. 45. Minus 3. How did I have to pick so many odd numbers for this? Slots. VTN. Double that. User, thanks for the follow. Do I use SDL2 mixer and TTF and image library? I do actually, yes. Recommend this tool to start developments of 2D games. I don't know. I like it. SDL2 works for me. It is a lot of extra work when you're not using the game engine. So unless you're ambitious about learning coding, then I might second guess it, because if you're just trying to put together content, you know, and you want to create a game and you're not really so concerned about becoming like a more developed coder, you know, then I might consider just using like an engine and not worrying about it. I wanted to get down and dirty with C++. I wanted to be a coder on a deeper level. And but it's a lot of work, so it's like just to get kind of a simple thing built can be difficult sometimes. So sometimes it's like I wish that I could more focus on just the content as opposed to like the infrastructure of everything, but mostly I enjoy it and I'm okay with it. But I think I just been feeling that way lately just because I got sick and I lost 2 weeks basically. So my like productivity went down, and so it felt like, oh man, I wish I could like have taken a few shortcuts to keep me on track, but it just is what it is, you know. It requires like a high volume of output to keep progress going when you build things this way. Otherwise, the system, like everything kind of slows way down. But honestly, I've felt many times that way, but then I've like also countered in my own logic that like most of the time it's not that I'm like even coding stuff that is keeping me slow. It's like piecing the whole thing together, you know, the art and all that. Yeah, I like C++ too. I mean, I enjoy it. Like, overall, I'm pretty happy with it. Just got to stick with it, you know. Did I center this at all? 46, 46. Oh shit. Jeez. Jace. Hello, user. Yeah, I like this music too. It's vibing. It's also a time trade-off to be considered. Time saved by using an existing engine can be invested in other programming projects. You should do low-level stuff if you want to be responsible for low-level stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're more focused on just you want to create an experience and you don't really care about like the nuts and bolts of it, it just doesn't matter. People don't care either way. And considering how basically spoiled everybody is now with like features, you know, we've seen millions of dollars being dumped into projects now, and seeing how like what like the best of the best can achieve. People are just like expecting it now, and they don't even care about it as much, you know? I was just watching Bardic Broadcast, retro streamer, and he was talking about this game. He's playing these games that were like made in the 80s. And he said back in the day when you go to an arcade, you'd be like standing over the shoulder of somebody playing a game. There was a wow factor because it was the first time you were ever seeing those features. You know, for the first time, you know, you see like this dragon fly across the screen and it's like, oh my God, that's amazing. And nowadays it's like, oh yeah, of course the dragon flies across the screen. It should also like do my taxes and like talk to me with like full intelligence. And, you know, like just, there's like this a ridiculous amount of extra features that people have been spoiled now. And what sucks about it is that wow factor is gone. You know, it used to be like, you see that dot moving across the screen, oh my God, that's amazing. And now it's like, man, that dot better be like curing cancer. It's just like kind of ridiculous now, where people aren't like enjoying things as much, as deeply, because they're so spoiled. Which we're lucky to have, right? But at the same time, don't you wish you could go back to like a simpler time, especially as a game dev, where you could just be like, oh dude, I'm gonna create like the first Metroid or the first Castlevania. Like it's never been made before, and you like get to do it for the first time. And you don't even have to be that good at it. You know, you just have to be like, just kind of like the starting idea of it, and it'll be like blowing people's effing mind. That's kind of how I feel like when I'm creating my stuff. I'm just thinking like I'm from that era, you know, and I'm just, don't worry about it. I'm not trying to be the best of the best, because doesn't even matter anymore. People just want a fun experience. And there's going to be some gamers that you'll never impress, no matter how many hundreds of millions of dollars you put into a project. They'll just be insatiable, basically. So for my 80s babies, my 90s kids, I'm making games for you. Oh yeah, you are back. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, I'm pretty much healthy. I'm sorry, Karate. I'm still a little coffee, but I'm alive. And yeah, I'm gonna be trying to get back on my normal schedule. Using SDL2 makes you with deep knowledge of programming and to be optimized. I like SDL2. It works for me, especially like before like migrating over into SDL3. $2D versus 3D matters a lot here. 2D stuff requires a lot less optimization, and thus there's not as much performance reasons to program 2D games in an unmanaged language. Balatro, for instance, runs perfectly fine and is using an existing engine. It did seem like Balatro has a little bit of like 3D to it. It just visually looks like it has like some 3D vibe to it. But you know, I could be wrong about that. It just like only visually, you know, I don't know. But let's see. Like I feel like the cards kind of like move a little, you know. As I developed this game particularly deeper into a deck builder game and made it more about the cards, it made me contemplate having somewhat of a 3D element, but then I'm like, I'm just gonna stick with 2D and try to make it work as best I can. But as I assess like all these other deck builder games, they all have like, they all do the same thing where they have just a little bit of like 3D movement in the cards to make you feel like you're like holding a piece of cardboard. And so I'm like, I'm making it especially challenging on myself to make this game appealing, because like I'm keeping it very retro and it's very like 2D. And I'm hoping that it, you know, it works out. Because I could always still play with that at some point, you know, go deeper into that. But I've tried to do things to like break up the cards and make them feel like they're more, have like a 3D vibe, you know, a little bit more depth without actually like doing anything 3D. Because the moment that I like start to skew or do anything, it's gonna make it render funky. Because, you know, it's all nearest neighbor polarization, so, or scaling on the rendering, so it'll look all messed up. All right, so next up, we need to add the actual coin, shadow, stars, and like, well, we do need to add the whole side thing as well. But let's just go back to the cards. We'll add the coins first.
Come on.
Yeah, just clever pseudo 3D. I agree with you, Valley. Yeah, like I don't think it's necessarily like full on. 2D is a trivial to implement and to render, so it doesn't matter either way. You can achieve that sort of effect just with clever shaders. Yeah, so I'm not really using like much shader stuff at this point. Things are pretty just based on what I can create on you know, an actual Sprite and stuff like that. So yeah, so it's the shader part that's limiting for me, because like it's the shader that it allows the subpixel rendering and stuff like that. So yeah, like that's one thing that like my code base I haven't achieved yet. Sir Solstice, thank you for the follow. Like the fit, thank you.
Come on.
Melo, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we're gonna add the coin. We should probably start with the shadow on the card. So let's see, did I add that? Card shadow. Okay, so No, it has a secondary. I think I'll use a secondary for the numbers. Here we got stars. The gold coin will load in the secondary. What about the gold coin? And then plus and minus. Slot plus minus. Alright, so this one is stars. Did I drop the secondary? No. Okay, so secondary. So we got the card texture. Already loaded that texture. All right. Card shadow, card coin, card stars, plus minus. Got the deck which numbers coming into this secondary. All right, let's just load that up, see if that works. Visually, there'll be nothing, but it'll tell us if anything's off. So we added that. We added those slots. Making decent progress. So what we're working on right now is adding in the gold coin on the edge of the card, the little shadow that shows up behind the card, the little stars on the bottom, as well as like the little plus and minus with the numbers. So just the rest little interface. All right. No errors, good. So now we need to pick one and do it. VS Code all related settings in order to begin coding. No, I don't specifically have a video for that, but VS Code's really not that hard to set up. It is VS Code race, which is. Adam, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Guys, if you haven't checked out Adam, let's use SO here. Making a game called Insignia. Pretty cool stuff. Lunathor, what's going on, man? How you doing? So I'm currently building this page out right now. I'm also getting over a little bit of a sickness, so it's like my first day back. It's been a couple weeks where I've been sick and not been able to work on stuff as much, but right now I'm like trying to add the coin and the stars and the little like plus and minus to the cards and stuff like that. It's like where you can build your deck up. A little like, I'm calling it the Deck Forge. It's like a little store where you buy cards. VS and VS Code are two different programs. Yeah, there's Visual Studio and then VS Code, which is Visual Studio Code. VS Code is more nuts and bolts, you know, there's not as much stuff. I think in VS, in Visual Studio, there's more pre-built stuff, more tools. But guys, yeah, like we're working on mainly code and stuff, trying to get, it's a lot of C++ today, but I'll show you guys what's going on. This is what I have built so far. So you can see we need to add like the coin and all that like additional stuff. But it's where you'll like select a card and like buy it or upgrade it. And then you can go like the different schools of magic. And currently I don't have much other cards. All I have is nature. So yeah, I'm still kind of roughing this stuff all together. Excuse me. Yeah. Just trying to hammer out the code for this. Main difference is that VS debugger. Yeah, I don't know if I could answer that question. I'm like, I came from using like Sublime too and very basic text editors basically, and that VS Code felt good for that. All right, back to it. So we got the source and the distribution. Put one in for the gold. Let's see. So you guys, I'm like making a game called Woods of War. I'm trying to get it, get a demo up and running for it the next like month. You guys can check out the Steam page there if you want to see it. Yeah, are you saying that Visual Studio doesn't have a debugger? Seems like a serious flaw. .24 by 24. So we're doing... All right, stars, cards, stars. 37 by 10. Plush Manios. What have we got here? 22 by 33. Reload secondary. Okay, yeah. All right, that's already good. All right. VS Code you'd assume as a debugger, but VS one has a lot of features. Debugger icon, left sidebar. I mean, yeah, like VS Code has a relatively good debugger. Works for me anyways. It does its thing. All right, so we've loaded in the texture. We also need to make sure and get rid of these things. Manage our memory here. So I'm not going to be deleting or destroying these textures, just setting the pointers to null pointers so that the textures themselves can be reused. Okay. So we got. I also need to fix the scroll bar not working on the individual cards. Let's see. Is it because I wrap it up in all this other business? This is only if start delay. I don't need the start delay actually. I'll just get rid of that. So this is a class that I hollowed out that I used. Like I have a more robust card sprite class, and it involves the actual playable card in the game. But for this little store, I did not need any of this business. So hopefully that'll fix the scroll issue. I did put it in front of the other one, but here we'll put it in front of everything. So the cards will get first treatment, first consideration for the mouse data. Maybe that'll fix it. So we got to start adding in these other textures that we put in. So let's go up to the constructor. We can add stiff here. So here we add in the title, the description, honestly, we just have to add it to the draw. So we will start with the card Shadow. 0 degree on the angle. Did I have a pivot? Set. Just null. So it's a shadow. Not really enforcing the visibility on this too well, but I don't really think that's matters. We also have to go back and set the actual source on the shadow. The coin should be what it is, though. We just got to get the placement correct, which we can do in the header. But all we need to determine for the shadow, which we'll do in the constructor at the end here. We just need to determine, let's see, if tcard dot title y is what, 45? Let's look at the database. Trap. So if it's 55, it's high up. Just want to double check this is 138. Yes. And what are you reading? It can do multi-threaded debugging, memory, and performance profiling. Yeah, VS Code, you can change variables at runtime. This is a power that VS Code has. All right, so that's set. The gold coin is set. Just set the actual placement of the stars. plus or minus. Buttons. Well, these are the small ones. Shit. Did I have a bigger set? Yeah, I could work with a small one. I'm gonna stick with that. All right. $70 by $170. All right, let's do some wow vibes. Prepare your senses. Coding's going okay, man. Little by little. Just a lot of front end stuff. Trying to get this deck forge up and running. $106. bring in a structure for the thingy. That's right, Jim. How you doing? OpenGL, damn son. Waifu guy, what's going on? Yeah, I'm like pretty much good. Pretty much back to the able to work again. Almost 100%. Still a little worse for the wear, but definitely happy to be back at it. Because we are behind. We've lost a little bit of time because of the sickness. Definitely sick of sitting around, not getting stuff done. So we are pretty focused working today. Braver man than I. I use a lot of smart pointers. Maybe working alongside after Pixis could handle all my games. Hey, still falling apart. Converting TypeScript to the GD script. Oop, oop. Pretty much what you did. Good old optimization. Right, I'm diving back in. So I'm checking the playable deck map. If the card exists, then I need to make sure as I add in a copy of this to the screen that we need to update its quantity to match playable deck. Quantity and also upgrade level. So we know how many stars to show. So when it first comes in, guess that means I'm gonna have to run this as well. Sets, upgrade level. Should handle that. Stars texture. That, and then we got the coin. We need to add the buttons. I just guess I could put on the bottom. So we'll get a plus minus texture, starting with the plus, which we can modify in the updates. And we need to put in minus, minus. And then we're gonna have to add in the numbers, which we do with the secondary. Now the secondary, let's see, the numbers are bringing the same function that I do with deck count. It's going to be private function. And this will be quantity count. We also need
Come on.
where's the itemized? Itemize, itemize. Yes. Bring me your itemized information. We will call this current quantity itemized. Yes. Yes. Jinmu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so just tip me with that itemized. Do this one. Just give me the whole damn thing. Where did that before the update text? Damn, it's a lot. Update text. Alright, so that's, yeah. We'll call that card light sprite. Call this gay. Quantity. Did I make that public? We should. Make that a little public function. And here, when we run that, that was in load tab, load card. And then it comes down there, set upgrade. We're going to want also update quantity count. Update that. Give me that information. Go into Forge. I also need to use that for the gold amount. Might as well call it gold itemized. Gold cost. Gonna need that to update based on mama. Let's see. Do not believe we've added gold to this yet. Gold. Integer. The very end. Quantity. I need to fix my quantity spelling. Put it next to mana. Not really thought out cost yet of things. Gold. Gold. There is no quantity rust that I can see. Here it is. I got you. I found it. Sneaky little bastard. Yeah, I know about the global search. I do. Okay. Now, we're doing top of the coin. So there's the coin. So here we can type in. Do we already do an int I? All right. So got gold itemized 14. And then we've already got, yes, it's in secondary, so that's already set. So then we have to determine, that is based on, oh, it's on the first one. So now, where is that position? Card coin. We're at. Start with. Secondary sprite. X will be. Distracts. It's 24. Minus MHW. So that should be centered. So this is what we've been working on. Getting the coin itself and also the card shadow. Doing kind of a lot of stuff. So right now I got to position the white numbers here, the 22. And then we'll be in a position to start testing, which means we'll start to see the plethora of mistakes that I've made and I need to clean up. Okay, so that's 12, 24, that's 24 plus 24 plus that. This is going to be
Come on.
okay. First, we'll see if there's any errors out of the gate. Code, thanks for the follow. Welcome. More importantly, we will see if there's any things I need to adjust, which 100% there will be. I did just add like 100 lines of code, so there's for sure some stuff that needs some tweaking. Oh, we got some errors. Probably some malformed completion errors. What is it? Tell me what's wrong and I will fix your face. Three errors. Okay. Shit. Ah, yes. Yes. I see data. Called data. Yes. Just updated this map. Problem is this map. I changed it from an int to an int card data custom struct. And let's see if there's anywhere else. I think that might have been the only issue. Except this. This was giving quantity before. I'm coming in, I'm saying if it exists, then we want to just add it. Oh, if it's an AoE, we want to add it. Otherwise. I did base it off of the quantity, didn't I? Okay. So the quantity, this will be like the size. I think that should resolve first this issue. Let's take it from there. Because not only can you have a certain quantity of the card itself can change and upgrade state. So you can have like up to 3-star upgrade. Rank 1 through 3. Which I've not fully implemented yet. Well, the code we were just looking at there was actually when it's actually being added into your hand when you're playing the level. All right, so here's the mess that we got to clean up. Now, first of all, it's not being positioned relative to the card. So we will position it to the card. But I'm happy to say that gold numbering is showing up on the coin. And it seems like it's, at least within itself, positions decently, except for the plus minus looks jacked, but right, let's go in and give it a relative positioning for everything. So I have like all this positioning, and that's like the default. But the card itself comes in with what is it based on? On the card light sprite here, it is fed the distract, which is based on, that's its positioning. So we have to do it relative to that. So then we just have to come in all the things. So we will go to the end of the constructor here. And so this right here is the first one. So we will say card distract, right? That gets fed into what? Fed into destination rectangle. Just gets fed into the distract. Yes. So we say card shadow. We'll just say distract.x plus. Wait, no, that's on the, never mind. That doesn't get positioned. That's fine. So we just say card. I'm gonna put that distract on everything. So you all of the things are relative positions. The quantity as well, quantity, and what about the gold number? That's a gold coin. Did I make that? That was like just relative to the gold coin. I don't know if there was another one. I don't think so. Okay. So this you don't say plus equals. Relative positioning. There's still additional adjustments, but we'll start with the relativeness. And I think also when I'm adjusting the scroll, that I will have to also adjust those. In the forge, we scroll. That's on the update. Where do we put that? When we scroll here, and then here's where we do all those adjustments. So we have to put it on all this other stuff as well. It's a lot of stuff. So this, just need the Y's. Oh, we need like an init. So there we got relative positioning. You can see the shadow and gold coin, stars looking decent. Plus minus still has its issues. But and then right now I'm adding the logic to help it scroll because it's not currently scrolling with everything. Oh, so I will have to add in a NetX tracking for all this stuff. How very annoying. This helps us establish the relative positioning for the scroll stuff. Coin. I need to track that. All right, let's see if that handles that. Don't know if I needed to add in one for the gold coin number. That might already be just following the coin. All right, now everything is scrolling. Right, the number is good. It does look like the stars are not getting updated appropriately. Put in some like pseudo upgrade levels. So we'll look into that. But the biggest flaw is the plus minus is all messed up. I'm not setting the height properly. All in all, pretty decent for having added many lines of code. $449 insertions. Pretty low air. Alright, so establish those inits. Let's take a look. at why is the plus minus button messed up? And there it is. Yeah, these numbers are way off. So it needs to be 11 by 11, which means it's double. It's going to be 22 by 22. 11, 22 by 22. Not its positioning. Maybe the positioning's fine, it's just rendering so strangely because of this. It did seem like quantity was weirdly positioned as well. But let's just one step at a time. And while that's building, I'm gonna look into the stars. Upgrade level. 37 times upgrade level. 37.
Come on!
Schnur, thanks for the follow. Alright, so 37 by 10. Let's look at this file. Stars. $37. Huh. 7 by 10. 37. Stars doubled. Yes, yes. Here. Set upgrade level. Alright, so plus minus has been fixed. It's good. The glow is underneath. We need to put the shadow farther back.
Come on!
Tamagos, thanks for the follow. So yeah, that scroll issue is still there. I think the gold, I'll push it by 1 to the left. So push the gold, push gold by 1. School districts. School. Wait, no. Um, shadow beneath the glow. Shadow. I guess that's on the draw. Oh. Which means shadow will have to be pushed to the draw. And we'll have to reduce the size and shadow from 38 by 180. Position still 0, 0. And that should be fine. Alright, so we fixed. Move gold over 1. Move the shadow in the back. Let's build. Don't want to get too ahead of myself here. Lose track of what I'm editing. But the stars, they seem like they're not responding at all. So set those. Suppose I was going to have it if it had 0, it would just not show. Yes, okay. Positioning is better for the coin. The shadow is getting that relative treatment based on that double size. So when we do the adjustment for the shadow, give it based off of the half, and the scrolling Yeah, that'll have to be... Card shadow. You will have to be utility split. Now back to the... Okay, what are we doing? Stars. Stars are not responding. It could be as simple as the upgrade is not taking. Go to the root data. Could also be, yeah, okay. It might be working actually. 0 is always the 1 star. So then we just got to check the other magics. So there we go. We got our 3 star right there. We got our 2 star here. So it is working okay. All right. And the shadow is now behind the glow and scrolling beautifully. So next up, I really would like to get this scroll and the card working. Where are you being? Abish. Does look like it might be a pixel off as well. Pixel down. Description. Here, import this. Let's do -3. Build that. I'll go to the bathroom real quick and I think I'm gonna grab some snacks as well. I think it's about time to charge up. Making some pretty good progress here. I think if we stick it out, we can get the deck forge all but completed. We're almost visually there. But there's like some functional stuff we really gotta dial in. Make sure that you can actually like buy the buy the cards, and that if you've bought like the max upgrade, that the coin goes away. You gotta be able to adjust the quantity, and then so we also need to see the stars go up when we upgrade them. It still looks off. Push that again. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be moving that at all. But alas, I am. Alright, I'm gonna just be a few minutes. I'm gonna go get a glass of almond milk, go to the bathroom, and then be right back. Just be like a few minutes. Is that a J. Ian that I spy? In your car headed to work? What's up? Welcome, welcome. Hope you have a good day at work. What was I fixing? Oh, yes. The positioning. So I got some grapes, I got some cheese. I also have some Oreos and some Cheez-Its. By golly, some Nutter Butters. So we got all a bunch of Frappy snacks. But we're going to keep working through snack time. Oh. Damn it. I had to do every other number. Right.
Come on.
Alright, so that looks good. I don't see the little scroll bar though. Legion, thanks for the follow. So I wonder if it's just like really misaligned or something. I'm glad you do. Going for that pixel art look. We really gotta fix this scroll bar. I'm talking about the little scroll bars that show up on the cards themselves. Here's where it's instantiated. It's getting it ×2. Hypnotic with the good vibes. Welcome in, man. I'm still alive. Good day, good day. Indeed. Good day it is. A day for programming. Every day is a day for indeed. So I can only speculate. I did have that ×2 on the XY. I can do a comparative analysis between the card light and the card regular. Right, because I took out all that stuff. I'm like manually doing this now. But I don't even set that. Description distract. Extended. Well, I set that to extended. So I'd probably do that here too. Yes. But I don't come back setting it here. But I set it there. So to do it here would be redundant, but I guess I'm gonna do it anyways. Is there something I'm not factoring in? Why are you not working? Now there was like scroll update stuff that I did. Let's see, scroll update. Where was adjust position? And I did this after. The E's and M. Do I run this in the update here at all? Update. Just run the update there. I want them to do this, so we will do this. So I think that's probably it. So we're going to shut this down. We're going to build again. Begin anew. And eat some cheese. You gotta. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Gotta get a little food break. Yeah. Scroll bars are popping. They're just not working yet. You son of a bitch. We are gaining power. More power every second. It is absorbing the event. But I'm not sure. What's the matter with you? You know what? It's got to be the adjust position. So we got to run that once. Not every time. That's probably resetting it every time. That's no good. So here, run it here once. Okay. Set the scroll. Adjust. I'm getting rid of that because I don't think I need it. Build. I think it'll work now. Yes. And I'm going to drop the accelerated business. It's bullshit. Continuing to ignore that segmentation error. Segmentation fault. Okay. So this is going to be based on the old scroll bar. I did remove it from the new one. I was trying to add a sort of extra like scroll motion. But it's not quite working like I want it to. Feels better when it doesn't, when it's not there at all. And I'm talking about the scroll acceleration that I put in a while back. Poorly conceived. So right there. Scroll acceleration gone. Okay. I'm glad you like it, Legion. Here's the Steam page if you want to see the current trailer and other screenshots. You can see the actual like gameplay. But the deck forge isn't in it yet. It's there isn't like a full game loop represented yet in the trailer. It's just we're still putting it all together here. Just more of like a partial trailer. What did I do? Oh, I see. Well, the goal is to have, originally I wanted to have a demo by like June 9th to sort of match up with Next Fest, which I originally joined, but then I opted out because I didn't think I could get it done in time. And then I got sick anyways, so I would have had to opt out anyways because I lost like 2 weeks. So even if I had the 2 weeks, I don't think I would have made it. So without those 2 weeks, it's like, yeah, right. Big dreaming. So now I'm hoping that by the end of June, I can have the demo, you know, to sort of account for those 2 weeks that the last 2 weeks I wasn't very productive. But hopefully by the end of June, I will have a demo that people can download from Steam to play. It's still a little wonky here. Trust me, if I could have kept working while I was still sick, I would have. But I was like really, really sick for a couple weeks there. I was like feeling dizzy constantly, couldn't really think straight. So yeah, I like straight up lost time. But even though I'm not 100% currently, I am good enough to focus and get a lot of work done, so that's what's going on. But I know I'm not gonna like feel super good until I have like, until I'm caught up on my goals here. Calculations on the scroll bar are now like super messed up.
Come on.
Golden Horn, thanks for the follow.
Come on.
Bebo, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Did say times 60. Scared me.
Legion _54 cheered. X500, just a little support. Love the background music and off the 55 spring.
Thanks for the 500 bits, bro. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we got big focus music today. Alright, I see a few key differences. Here I'm actually hard coding the scroll bar size. Yes, I don't speak Russian, but I did translate that. And yeah, I've been sick. But I'm I'm on the mend. Pretty much almost completely healed. That's why I haven't been streaming as much, but I should be back to my normal Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays schedule now. Been toying with the idea of ramping up stream a little bit too, like just streaming more often for a brief period to kind of make up for some of my lost time, but I don't want to push it. So I think I'm going to start with just the normal schedule, and then we'll see if we'll do a little bit more in the future. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I hope you hang around. Give the game a wish list. I have a Russian translation for the game as well. So it'd be good to like get some Russian speakers opening the game up and telling me if it's ridiculous or not. If you want. Whatever. But the demo, hopefully we'll have it out in a month and be able to start getting some feedback on that. Thank you, Legion. Appreciate that. Roniat, thank you. What does that say, Nietzsche? I'm not totally sure. But no, I appreciate it. How about hearts? Thank you, thank you. So the
Come on.
do seem to have. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. So I have right here. I'm manually doing this detection with the mouths down. And then I'm telling it to scroll straight to that position. Or no, I'm telling it to chunk scroll 192. Ah, yes. So this is not, that's why it's not present, because this is like clicking on the actual like ornament at the end of the scroll bars. That's not going to be there. So this is where they pick up and they're the same. So I won't compare those two, but we will compare these two. So that looks the same. That looks the same. Yes. Fine. Fine. So this one I did increase to 16. But there's still, it's still off. It's not totally matching when it clicks and I'm scrolling through. So took out the acceleration. Kotlin? No, I've never heard of Kotlin. Just focused on C++. It is my coding sauce. But I wouldn't be surprised if someone in chat knows what Kotlin is. Okay, so next scroll, next scroll. We should also look over the min and max positions that I calculate in the constructor, because that's probably changed in the old one. Yeah, so that goes. All right, let's look at the constructor where we set those. Double scale? I want it out on both. Yeah, this is where I like do like some interesting like reworking of the scroll bar. So whatever, we don't care about that. But what about the height? Let's see. that's a new piece. See, let's get them. It's this shadow scrubber. They're right here, these two. So I added a little bit to it. Scrubber and knit X. That looks the same. Got the shadow business. Shadow bottom. Blah blah blah. You don't program yourself, but you remember C++ from the 80s and never heard of Kotlin. Kotlin is newish, works with Java. Pushtoy knows about Kotlin. Very interesting. Is it brand new? That's why I like C++, because it's been around for a super long time. And even though it has evolved, you can still code like as if you were, you know, in C++ 11. I mean, not entirely, but like I like it when it's got a language that's a little bit slow moving like that, which means it won't become obsolete overnight. There we go. Subpixel equals 0. Dist rect. It's the same. About the other let's show shadow. Scrubber offset X. That's new, but that doesn't matter. Scroll bar knits. 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. More initially here. Right, it says all this business. Scroll bar offset Y. Scroll height. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm just gonna have to dig into it individually now. I don't want to have any success with this, and so it's all going to be in the update. So we got our window over. See, it's double scale true, so this is, yeah, it should all be, that should be fine. So we did increase the amount that it scrolls for. Scroll maybe this times 0.5. Let's see, show me that calculation here. No, I also did 0.5 there. All right. So I recently duplicated the scroll bar class into its own thing and call it scroll bar full, and it's the one I'm using for this main one, and it's more just straightforward, no frills. And the one that I put in the card is the older one that has, it had an acceleration in it, and then I took the acceleration out, but now it seems like it's just totally faulty. I mean, the main scroll section works fine, you know, like it's scrolling the main thing, but the scrubber itself seems to be faulty. It's not calculating the size of the scroll bar very well. Perhaps it is the scroll percentage. Coden, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. So let's see the scroll percentage here. Now, we're on double scale. Let's double check that that is actually the case. So scroll equals the goat. Thanks for the follow. So right here, I believe is double scale. Oh, that's middle. Double is the last one. Double scale is true. Okay. Meaning it's assessing the scroll bar within 960 by 540. Oh, Legion, thank you for gifting that sub to Push.
54 has gifted a sub to Push Toy. Legion _ 54 gifted a tier 1 sub to Push Toy. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Congrats, Coden. And thank you, Legion. I appreciate that. So I take it, Coden, that you're pretty tired. Well, you got to get back to work. We all got to be building our games. I haven't been streaming that much because I've been sick. But I think I'm back on my normal schedule now, starting today. But yeah, just moving along, trying to pick up where I left off, basically. Bit tired, yeah, but not that bad. It's the second one, so maybe you were just already tired. Hard to tell. Fair enough. See right there, did that change? Show me the scroll percentage here. Did I rethink that? No. Other than this. So why are you so off? It's scroll percent that's getting mucked up. So let's see. Minus scroll height. So that's good. So scroll bar. Source. It's exactly what I'm working on. We got the deck forge here, and I'm trying to get this deck forge, basically card shop, up and running. And I'm like, I got a good meat chunk of it done, but we still got more to do here. I gotta fix this little scroll bar issue first. Perhaps I need to just run some breakpoints on this to help me pinpoint what's going on wrong with it. This is double scale, scroll bar times 2. logging from the width and height of the boundary of the scroll percentage. Well, first thing I want to know is, what is it considering this height? Where's it getting this height from? And here we got this scroll height. And then there's a scroll offset, but that's the X. So it's just that height. I want to know what the deal is with that perspective, or the percentage, scroll percentage. So I'm gonna take a screen grab real quick. So, first things first. I want to know that the scroll bar is coming through at 70 height on the double. And scrubber's 12. Let's test that. So we'll follow this in. The little buildy build. Oh. So like I did a partial gutting on the update. I took out the acceleration stuff. So I commented code out. So it's like no longer going to function like I originally made it with the acceleration. Granted, I didn't like how it operated, so I needed to change, but now that I took that out, it's like not even functioning like it used to. So I had made these adjustments to the scroll bar full, but I want to try to restore this older version of the class and then keep them as separate classes. Okay. .22 by 70, and we assessed that this was 70, so that height is accurate. So 70. Full window height 80. Okay, what I want to know now is in the update function. How come it's not triggering this at all? That's the mouse down. Okay. This, I took out this scroll distance stuff, and then I took out this acceleration stuff. And the acceleration was forcing it to scroll along the scrub bar past its mouse data, like inertia. It was trying to give it like additional inertia. But I didn't like how it was functioning because it was too disconnected. So I took it out, and yeah, like it just seems like it's not positioning the scrubber position very well. And I think it's this one actually. That's the issue. So this scroll position. So let's see, we got this 188, that's the actual position of the main window, which is going to be bigger. And then we got the scrub bar. This is, what's the max on this? well, that's 0. Yeah. Why is that 0? I coded all this stuff a while ago, so it seems a little foreign to me now. So I'm trying to reacquaint myself with it. But considering it's going to require like some deep analysis, I might end up just shelving it and doing it on my off day. But essentially, like, when you see this this scroll position, oh, and sorry, you guys are seeing the big version. You weren't seeing my code that I was analyzing. So basically, when you see the actual content of the card here scroll, that's the proper like minimum and maximum positions. Like that part is scrolling and working just fine. What's off is the scrubber. The little scrubber is not matching the position. So you can see here, it's like, even though I reached the end of it, and so that part is just a little bit messed up. So like here I'm at the end and it's like still moving, and now it finally like reaches the end of it. So I don't know if it should be that I should just max out push that 16 to 60. I'm just trying for a quick fix right now, but I'm gonna need to spend more. I'm gonna need to spend more time looking into it. Because it's one of those things that I'm just gonna have to sit and toy with for a while to pinpoint where it's going wrong. But I did make progress with the scroll bar, because before it wasn't even showing up, it wasn't working at all. And so it's just a matter of me going in and doing a little bit more refinement, but it's fine. I'm going to just leave it wherever this is at. I'm just going to leave it, and then we're going to get to moving or adding the sidebar in. I got to add in oh yeah, we also got to make sure that the scroll bar is scrolling with the card itself. So if I'm moving that, I think I have to adjust position. yeah, it's just going to be a little bit messed up. And then when I scroll here, the scroll bars are scrolling. So we need to go on to Forge when this is happening. C get adjust that. Yeah. So then we go scroll, adjust position, don't reset scrubber, and make sure that is set to public. Scroll. So that I can make that adjustment. Right. So yeah, I'll fix it. Seems like I could use a few tweaks. But for now, I'd rather just move on and just make some more macro progress on the deck forge. We got to get the sidebar. So this sidebar where we got cards on the side to show what's actually in our deck. Got to get that showing up. So it's got to be based off of the playable deck map, and then we have to add in a miniature copies of the card with the plus minus. Just gonna go for like really bare bones on that. It actually looks like it's working now. It's a little bit aggressive, so I could probably dial that 60 back. Why did that not go through in the last pass? Was it the adjust? It must be the adjust position. This piece of code I put here. So where was the 60? Times. I'm going to move this back to 16 so it's a little less aggressive. It was weird moving the adjust position. Helped it to adapt a little better, I guess. Again, I wrote this class a while ago, so quite a long time ago actually. So I'm like a little loose on the why it works, but it works. Okay, so we need to start thinking about adding in the mini cards. So yeah, it's a little bit better. Yeah. Feels a little bit more natural now. And it's also scrolling. Yeah. Okay, pretty good. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do is add the little cars on the side here, and I'm hoping I got the all the positioning for that good, the sizing for that correct. Let's just look at the adjust position before we move on from this. So I believe it's this function that corrected what needed to be corrected. And I think it's doing this math for the, let's see, for the scrubber Y position. So this right here. So here, this is the math, I think. So this is like keeping it updated so that it like scrolls along the right position. Along with this min max. Anyways, I just wanted to share that. So it's not a complete mystery why I got fixed. But all right. Now for the little cards on the side. So for this, I'm going to create a vector. Can I have a little card sprite? Now the little cards are just images. I don't need anything other than the image itself. So I'm just going to create a vector of A sprites. A sprite. And we're going to call it the card small. Actually, we'll call it the deck sprites. And I guess we'll just follow suit, and we will do unique pointers. What's up, Jay? How you doing, man? I saw your message earlier. I hope you made it safe to work. You made it to work, and I'm watching your stream. What are you working on today, this morning? I am building out... I'm building out the deck forge. So like the little card shop, basically, where you like build your deck through the run, and just adding in all the little bells and whistles. But let's see, where are we at? We need to add in the little side cards. So right now you can see, if you remember me doing this art, I'm building this little side area here right now where we add in the little card, and then we're going to put it in the little plus and minus where you can decide the quantity of the card that goes into your deck. And we pretty much have everything else. So this is like the last little ingredient. And that's just like the visual representation of stuff. I haven't put the logic in completely for all this stuff. Some of the logic is there, but it's not all like completely interconnected yet and functioning. But basically just building up the visual first, some of the logic as I go, and then when it's all there, I have to like go in and like tie it all together. Looks cool. Thank you, Legion. Is that the Unity player for coding? Unity? No, man. I'm not doing Unity. I'm sure that if I was, it'd be a bit of an easier go. I'm using VS Code, and then I'm just coding the damn thing. Yeah, it's all C++. Hardcore C++ day today. You don't understand what you're talking about at all, but it's nice to listen to you. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. VS Code. Yes, indeed. Yeah. I just have a sprite in the background here with the art open in case I need to make any measurements. So it's just like the pixel art, and then I have like the code. That's it. That's why it takes me so long to like put together these interfaces, because I have to like just measure everything out and do everything brick by brick, basically. But I have to like also build it so that it can facilitate translations, you know, so everything, all the buttons and stuff, they need to be like potentially different lengths of words and stuff like that. So I have to factor it all together. Split window mode. It's going to be only for PC. Desktop. Yeah, it's a lot of interface stuff over the next like week or so that we're going to be working on to really tie the game together before we get back into the level. Which I'm looking forward to like bringing it all together and start working on like the big picture stuff once I have all these individual individual interfaces working. It's going to be good. So let's see, we need to build this in Build Forge, and here, click. You know, we're gonna have to build a function for this, and we'll build it in a private set subtitle. We're gonna put this right below. About that. Update deck. Call update deck. Load page card. Right here, void forge update deck. So here, we're going to want to go to the for loop, which I had that like that iterator built on the interface. So let's jump over to the interface and nab that. Oh, it's right here. This bad boy. So we're going to use this iterator. We're going to go through the playable deck. And we'll be able to go through so we don't need to do that. We're not going to be going to individual. So we just do this, and so we know how much we'd add based on that. So then we're going to also have our deck of deck sprites. So we're going to say deck sprite equals ultimate make unique a sprite. Did we load the small card? We did. It is based on card. Give me textures here. And here it is. Card, small texture widths and height. Card, small texture. Yes. Yes. So that's backwards, so I don't like that. Texture height widths. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Icons, texture. Aha, here you are. Badam. Oh yes, this is a push back scenario. Deck sprites push back. Deck sprites back. Load texture. Give me this. Give me this. Card small. Renderer. Oh, guess we are going to have to feed it a renderer here. Renderer. Ben Hazard, what's going on? You felt that when working for Pocket Bravery? They made same question. Coolness is great, isn't it? Combo breaker. Good luck with your work today, Jay. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so renderer for that. What are you angry about? This. So SDL. Well, we don't need that. We don't. We just gotta go up onto this. Reuse this guy. So you are the... Oh, we got this. And we got this. So we need to know the player. No, we just need to go it dash first. And then that'll give us thumbnail, thumb position times 69 width, right? And then int start y will equal cards as some destruct dot y and width and height. Card as some source. Destruct 0. True sprite fit scale or none? I think none. Then we'll go dex sprites back. Distract will equal start y plus maybe we'll try to keep that on the draw layer. Let's just start there. Update deck. We got an update deck. Those are the buttons. I think I'm about to break up the sprite straw. So we just go sprites 0. Let's hoping that it's in the right coordinates. All right, let's build it. What is this error? Update deck. Update deck. Oh yeah. Didn't pass in the renderer. Gonna have to create another scroll bar. So currently my scroll bars are designed to take control of one texture.
Come on.
Allegard, thanks for the follow. Which means it's one full texture, one flattened texture. So I can't have, at least it's not designed currently to support a page that scrolls that is based on individual sprites or more advanced anything. Like it can't have a class with like a bunch of like moving bits and bobs to it. So like the way I did that for these main cards here is I created this scroll bar and I made it so that it controlled a surface that was the exact size of like all these cards. And then I added the cards themselves on a separate layer. And so as I scroll this bar, I move all of the cards along with the scroll bar. And then it's all positioned, it's layered in such a way that it all looks like it's being cropped or whatever. But that way it gives me the ability to have something I can manipulate. You know, because if it was all like a flat texture, I would constantly have to recreate the entire texture for every little change that I made to each little piece, you know? So that means I have to create another scroll bar over here, and then I need to be adding the classes on top of it, and then like having them scroll together. So it's my kind of like roundabout way of keeping things editable. So we've got a little glow here. Let's take a look at that class. So when we do card small, oh, current frame. So we did the thumb as the current frame. It did look like it was doing the wrong size, though. Did I do that double size here? Card size 69 and 90. Oh no, that seems wrong. Yes. Turtle, what's going on? Sounds like a terrible fate. Sounds like a terrible fate. Yeah, Ben, I'm good. Just getting over my lingering cough. That's why I haven't been streaming so much lately. So I've just been sick. And show it goes. Thanks for asking, man. What's up, illegal? That's awesome, man. Yeah, don't give up. When you, well, we're about to go in ads. I'll wait till ads have lapsed. We got the buttons. Hey, legal. All right, back from ads. I was saying, as your observation skills improve, you're going to feel like you're getting worse. And it's going to be this tug of war. Sometimes you'll feel like you get better, and then your like technical, like your actual muscle memory and stuff like that will improve. Your ability to draw will improve. And as that improves, your observation skills will also start to improve. And that means your ability to see what's wrong with what you're doing will increase in skill. So as you get better, you're going to notice more flaws, and it's going to be this constant push and pull. So you're always going to feel a little bit like you're kind of bad, and you can't use that logic, that self-reflection. You can't let it touch your motivation. You got to separate it out from your motivation. Your motivation is to be good and to draw things that is like telling the story that you want to tell. can't let your process of improvement be hampered by like noticing when it's bad and being like, I suck. I should never do this again. That's what I mean by like separate it out from your motivation. Just know that whenever you notice flaws in what you're doing, that's a good thing. Because if you know what's wrong with it, then you have what you need to fix it. So the only person you should ever compare yourself to is yourself. You from like 3 weeks ago or a few months ago. Rickham, thank you for the follow. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Just always feel like I'm on the verge of a cough. Can't wait for that to go away. Okay, so I've got to put it into the 960 by 540 resolution. And we're already drawing most of the things there, including the done button. But I think I need to make a secondary. The Phaedrium, what's up? Welcome. So let's see this. We're gonna have to use the yes. But background sidebar, background. So here we'll create another copy. Equals all this crap again. Sprites, bloop. No back. Except this one, this time, we're going to say source rect.x equals .418 t source rect width equals .62 t district width will equal, that's 124, 62 times 2, 124, t district equals 560. 270 times 2, 540. So it's double size, top and bottom. Deck BG cover. Proper in texture. Hit up the draw. Except we gotta go to full draw. Here's the deck. Draw. Render. Everything else should be good. Let's see how it looks. I don't think we're going to be able to notice any difference, actually. Oh, you've challenged yourself in doing 3 drawings per day. Already noticed some improvements and I'm actually enjoying it. I never really enjoyed the process because you were bad at it and just wanted to handle game design. Yeah. One thing that I wish in regards to my own art is that I could draw faster. Because in order to have like a really nice polished picture, I find myself like I can easily spend like 40 plus hours on like a piece. And it's like I want to redo the capsule art for the game. But it always makes me nervous because it's like it'll easily eat up like a week's time, basically. And I know the only way to get like faster is to just keep doing it. Distill it down, you know? Oh, we need to also put the X down. But I do want to redo the capsule art. Part of me does just want to hire someone as well. But I have a feeling that no, I don't know. I just get this feeling that I want to do it. I just know it would save time if I hired somebody, but I just want to keep trying. 418. only seeing that one thing on the deck cover anyways. Updates deck. Show me. Ah, yes. I plus equals 1. That should change that. Or 17. Or 17 times 2. 834. 53. Times 2. 6. I think it looks great. Is there something you don't like about it? Oh, well, what I want to change about the capsule art is the featuring the tree and like actually showing cards. And I don't know if I want to officially change it. I just want to try to create a new capsule art and see if it works a little better at communicating what the game is. Because I just think it's a little bit unclear. And it's not that I don't like the art. It's that I want the art to communicate that it's a deck builder game. Just looking at it. And that it make it a little bit more obvious that like you're playing as the tree. So I have like this idea to do like the tree, and then he's got like cards that are like floating around him, kind of a thing. And you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's going to be better, but you know, I just trying to. It's just something that kind of came to me while I was sick. Something I've been wanting to mess with. I kind of like the cards stacked like that, but we can't do that. Good goddamn. I don't know. I've just been sitting around with the capsule art as it is for several months and been feeling like I want to maybe try something different, because I put it out there and I've kind of seen people respond to it, and I want to try a different cover to see if I can get like elicit like different responses, basically see if more people would be interested or not, or less interested, you know. How far over did I put that? Let's see, that was, it's not effectively 4.
Legion underscore 54 cheered. X100, I have to go, but I'm glad to have run into your channel. You're amazing and I appreciate what you're working on. I love that. Thank you, Tynusk to battle.
Thank you, Legion. I hope you cruise by again. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And yeah, thank you so much for the 100 bits and the bits earlier, and gift you sub. Hopefully I won't be sick anymore later on. Hopefully the rest of the week I won't cough as much. But we'll be trucking. We'll be making stuff. So yeah, have a good week, man. Thanks. It's been really a pleasure meeting you and hanging out. We'll do our best, yeah. Make progress. Everyday progress. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing my best. We'll see what I can do. Yeah, believe me, I want to get better. So ready. So ready to be better. Maybe I'll push it 1 pixel. And we got to get the slot BTN. First of all, we got to double that size. $74. $37 times 2, 74. 74. All right, we got to move the slot. That's the only one, right? Okay, so let's go into the draw. Got to move this to the top. At least above these guys. Bam. Yeah. One step at a time. Game looks cool. Also writing a game now, and it became interested in how long classes are in long projects. Well, feel free to come along for the journey. Ooh, hopefully having a demo out in the next month so that people could be checking it out and giving feedback and stuff like that. I'm always working on the thing, trying to improve it, bring it together. But it is certainly a long journey. A long journey. But good luck with your what you're doing. I know exactly how much effort goes into into making a game. It's a long journey, man. Feel free to come and work alongside us. Button squish. is that button getting squished? Ah, yes. You, sir, need to be source. Yes. I think that's all. Let's try that. We need to start thinking about adding in the rest of the update deck. How am I going to associate the plus buttons with the things? Could make them little classes. Yeah, Bone Chick, what are you working on? Ah, yes. And so now that has to be... See, the segmentation fault doesn't always happen. Man, I need to pinpoint what that is. Okay, and I'll keep saying that until until I finally figure it out. So the updates we're doing here, that's for the button. Slots, here we go. This has got to be the 960 selection. That should be fine. Uh-huh. Just kind of fix one thing at a time, especially when I'm starting to chill down. But if we could get the rest of these buttons in, even if they're not like fully functional, it'd be nice. Gotta get that scroll bar in. Somehow if I could bring those together too. So I think I have to make like a little subclass, little tiny card class. Just wondering, have you have great aspirations? Futile, if it's something you're really passionate about and you stick with it, you'll find a way. But I know for a fact that you can't just come into it cold and expect people to give you money. You need to have something to show. That's about all I could say about it. But, you know, this day and age, I don't know that you need people to like invest money into it necessarily. Like as in finding like a publisher or something like that. You know, there's a lot of ways for you to like put it out there yourself. All right. So now we need to get the scroll bar on the side, and we need to get Oh. The little counters. Yeah, people want to know that you can build what you like want to build, you know? It's a fairly simple simulator about printing things in a 3D printer and selling them on marketplaces. Sounds boring, but I want to make something like Game Dev Tycoon. But with some twists, hope to finish it by the end of the year. Nice! And there's all kinds of weird games that I'm sure sound like strange when you initially describe them, but end up being really fun. I've been working on this game for about 1.5 years. And I'm trying to... I picked it because it would be a smaller game. But since I'm building it from scratch, it's taking a long time, but certainly not going to take me like, you know, several more years, basically. Just working my way through it. I know that the next game that I make, it'll be, I'll do it faster, but it'll also probably take longer because there'll be more to it. It depends on what I'm doing specifically. I generally like the whole process. Like overall, it's all good. But I think I probably enjoy doing the pixel art most of all. But I certainly like, you know, coding it and bringing it to life. I guess we'll start with bringing a scroll. I think I'm going to do another scroll bar full. We'll call this deck scroll. I'll probably end up not drawing this. But while we're creating it, I will. Yeah, I mean, I just saw a TikTok the other day, or like last week, of this dude that's like, I've been working on my game for like 8 years, and it's live on, like, you know, like he's telling people that it's live on Steam to go check it out. It almost seems like he only just started promoting it or something. It's just like weird. I'm like, I can't believe there's just people that have been out there for like a decade building their games. And it's just kind of like this, it's the weirdest thing. I don't know, like it's amazing that people can dedicate such massive chunks of their life to developing games. And nothing will make you respect games more than like actually making one. It's in the load tab. It's got the extended service. Guess I kind of have to do all this crap. So that's adding the actual cards. Maisie, what's up? So let's see. I think we're gonna have to add. Easier to just add a little class.
Come on.
Fire Monkey, thanks for the follow. Alright, so the max height. So what's that? Got the size. That should be based on the CS. Yeah. 10 by 84. Okay, quantity. Where are we at? Tech Forge numbers. That's in. So, Tech Scroll. Where would you recommend a beginner start in pixel art? Well, pick up a pixel art program like Sprite and start studying pixel art pieces that you like, style you would like to emulate. Break it down. How do they do it? Try to recreate it yourself. Try to understand. What music is this? This is from World of Warcraft. Hold on. Excuse me. Good morning, afternoon, everybody. What's up, Tenchi? Working on the deck forge right now. Pretty intently. Trying to make progress. You did buy Ace Sprites. Feel it's going to come in handy for me since you're going to be making your own assets and learning pixel art. Nice. Chenchio, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's very good for focus coding. One rule I generally have about music most days is that it has no lyrics, so that it's easy to just jump into a deep flow state to get some real stuff done. I think we're good. Oh, wait. No, that's... I gotta do it for the deck scroll. Ace. Let's see.
Come on.
So the deck scroll. Ace sprite. Bite me Medusa, thanks for the follow. Okay, where am I at? We edited that. I'm just gonna build, see what happens, see what I'm missing. I did just add a bajillion lines of code. I'm just trying to get like a full pass on the deck forge. Just get all the elements in. Not gonna be fully functional yet. But if visually all the assets are there, then tomorrow I'll spend the majority of my time on my off-stream time just piecing all the functionality together so you can properly like buy, upgrade, add stuff to your deck, pull it out of your deck, stuff like that. So just kind of getting into the nitty-gritty of all that business. I think I gotten really the chunky, difficult parts done. That logic is important and does need to be polished, but I'm getting to the end of my rope. I don't think I'll be streaming for much longer. As soon as I get this last little bits done, then I'll be good to go. So whatever cleanup is required here, probably be the tail end of what we do today. Well, you can see a little scroll bar on this side there. That'll eventually be, I'll take that out. But why am I not seeing this new card class? Did we not draw this yet? Are we not drawing the deck sprites? So I created a new class for this. Might be malformed. So there's deck sprite. Oh, yeah, we need to do a text draw. I believe that was it. Let's see if it draws. I don't have anything in the draw, did I? No, I just have it. Left my computer on overnight and raids led me here. Oh, welcome, welcome. Thank you for letting your computer alert and chill with this. Just out here building this game. It's up on Steam. Hopefully I have a demo out in the next month you can check out. Thanks. It's coming together. About to have a full game cycle. Pretty much everything I'm doing right now is all just work towards getting the demo released. All right. All right, it scrolls, except the buttons on the left are all messed up, but we can see what's in the deck. Ooh, we should probably extend it. A little extension at the end. So far looks pretty. The scroll bar that's floating there on the side on the absolute right will go away. Might even just stop drawing it now. I think that's fine. Shut up. Shut up, you. All right, so here, this deck scroll, we're gonna stop drawing that. And then, what else? The positioning, I guess, the XY, is that, yeah, we didn't do an adjustment to the XY, so plus distract Y plus equals distract X. To you, for you, and for you. Still think there were some messed up things about it, but let's just start there. Slide into a lurk for breakfast sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. Also, thank you for the wish list. Really appreciate that. Speaking of breakfast, I myself a little Cheez-It. nutritious. Made with bona fide food dust. Why is it so good? Oh wait, now it's totally gone. Wait, there you are. It wants to be right. Let's add in that extension. Just before we forget. How could we forget? Never. Update deck. So right here, extendo heights plus toss in extra 40 pixels. And this has to be, so 1224. So that should be right. This text draw. Let's review when we built this. Oh, here. This is why. But I give a value here. So let's say, 64 by 164. 164. 64, 164. The width, height. We don't give a width height for that, do we? We'll leave that. For the numbers. For... Oh, hey. I'm not... Didn't I... Where is that? Here we are. So this is... plus minus texture. So you plus minus texture 21. Yeah. You should be happy. Ah, no wonder. I'm getting tired, sleeping mistakes. My God, what a mess. You are X, you are Y. XY, XY, you are X, you are Y. It's amazing it even showed up at all. All right, we fixed some weird ass mistakes. Yeah, this is like, as soon as I get this like up and running, it's time to like go soon. Because I'm making some really sloppy mistakes here, which means any work I do beyond this point is just going to be something I got to clean up later anyways. So might as well just rest. So I don't have to, less to clean up, you know what I mean? But I'm super stoked that I was able to have a nice long stream and get back into the swing of things. Of course, the next time I'll be back is on Wednesday. And hopefully the deck forge will be done by then. And I'll move on to cutting up and putting together the level wheel. Basically the mini map between levels. Now that's going to be a serious cut, but at the same time, I think it's good. This is more difficult. So the fact that we've gotten through this is pretty good. This is the most complicated interface that we've been faced with, and I may be using the wrong texture there. Yeah, that's why. Make sure and run that each pass. Let's try that again. So tomorrow I'll get like the rest of the functionality for the deck forge done. And then Mumbler, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So we got to get the rest of the functionality, everything interconnected, and then adding some sound effects. Then beyond that, I'll just be probably just starting a raw cut of the level wheel, as I'm affectionately calling it. It's a giant wheel, kind of like a calendar for the mini map. Feels like I'm almost up to snuff, up to full function again. Once I get this done tomorrow, I'll feel really good. There we go. We got one to show. One of the plus and minus deals. Looks a little bit fucked up. Something's a little bit off about it. And the rest of the ones aren't showing up. So I'm guessing it's just printing the same one in the same location over and over. Why would it do that? That's why. We have to feed it this. All right, and then let's get save deal. So close to seeing this thing be at least somewhat complete. Oh yeah, we also got to check on the extension. So we still have some like visual assets that we have to create to finish the demo. So that'll be fun. But we probably won't get to it for like another week or so because I got to finish out rounding out the interface. Which is really important, you know, because you need these sorts of screens to really tie the game together. But it'll be fun to kind of get back into the little flourishes and stuff. I think another reason why I want to revisit the capsule art is just because it's like the first time I'm getting to the point of like having the full game cycle be what it is now. And I think when I originally made it, it like wasn't fully what the game is now. So it's like evolved a little bit. That's another reason why I want to kind of explore that concept. All right, so the plus and minuses are in there. Let's see, a little extension at the end. I think we could extend it a little further. I think we could space all that out even more too. A little squished together. So let's see, let's extend that from let's see, 194. We'll change that. Give it 10 more. And for you, plus or minus 168. So we'll give you 5 more. Back two. So 3 more. 3. And I'm actually going to push the extension from plus 40. Let's do 10 more on that. 15. All right, let's see how that feels. Suppose we should start looking for someone to raid, y'all. Because I think we're about there. I'll see what I can do about picking someone who is also working hard, doing their thing. It's been really nice being back. And I'm looking forward to Wednesday. Getting some more stuff done. So if you haven't yet, make sure you give the game a wish list on Steam. And yeah, I will be back on Wednesday for some more tomfoolery. It needs to be further spaced out. It's still too squished together. Still ignoring that segmentation fault every time. Alright, 204. 14. I found someone who's doing something looking kind of pixely and cool. Not sure what they're building or what they're building in. But before I go, let's make sure this is good to go. Building, building, building. What a pleasant day it has been here on Twitch and YouTube. On YouBoob. Alright. Cool and spacious. Probably need to make sure that if it has 0, that it doesn't show up in the deck. I have a feeling that this is going to evolve a little bit. Hopefully it'll be an understandable interface when it's all said and done. But yeah. Pretty much at the start we had none of this extra like detailing around the cards. The scroll on the card wasn't working. The sidebar wasn't there at all. So yeah. Made some decent progress today. Decent progress. Got the gold numbers to show up. Yeah. Jinsey, what's going on? Hello, it's been a long time. Good to see you again. It's good to see you as well. You caught me just as I was about to raid out. I'll be back on Wednesday for more shenanigans. I'm pretty much healed up, so I'm ready to be back on stream, getting the demo ready to play. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Karani, thanks for hanging out, man. Let's see, this person's been streaming for almost 5 hours, so hopefully they're going to be on for a little bit longer. I don't know who they are, so it's going to be a journey. But as always, we got to play our outro music. It's very quiet Cowboy Bebop music. So join me in rating this dude, and hopefully we can, I'll drop my wish list link over there and hopefully get a wish list or two. Guys, thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure today. It's been nice being back. And work hard. Don't ever stop. It takes a long time. But if you keep at it, it'll eventually come together. Chris with the good vibes. Let's go. I'll see you guys again on Wednesday. My stream schedule is Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Usually. She a cowboy. That's what they say in Cowboy Bebop, right? See you, Space Cowboy. Oh, what a great show. I appreciate the lurkers today and everyone who participated in chat. Just by being here, it's a big thing. And yeah, it looks like we're on our way. All right, I'll see you guys on the other side. See you later. Bye.